Hello, everybody! Hi! Welcome! Hi! Welcome back to Phoenix Wright. We're doing the final case today. I'm pretty sure the final case is like 8 hours. But we're starting it. And we're starting it for no reason whatsoever. We're definitely not starting it because I have a really bad honey pop addiction right now. No, we are not. That's not the reason why we're doing that. What is that? Oh, it's because I have a chat box. Which one's the hidden? Which one's the bad chat box? Which one's the chat box that we're banning? Nope, not that one. It's this one. There we go. Objection. Hi, Money. Hello, Crate Man, and hello, Bean. The New Year's resolution is to make you a better looping backer. I have an idea for a new opening screen. I'm just not sure yet of like if I want to go through with it or not. Because I got other things I need to spend money on right now. How's the PC? I re-downloaded Phoenix Wright onto the 1 terabyte thing, so I think it's good. I have no idea what's going on with the CPU. Like, my CPU is like, it's like for the streams and stuff, it's going up from like, it's like constantly in the 12%, and I don't think it was ever at that percentage before. So I don't know why. It's been doing that for a while, so I don't know what's going on. Coming to you for comfort, my friends can't go out. We spend hours looking for him. What? Oh, my friend's cat got out. No. Oh no. Oh no, I hope the cat's okay. Oh no. Oh. I'm sorry. Do I know this friend? Do I know this friend at all? How's the Discord server going? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even touched it. I haven't touched it. I need a day where I could just sit down and do it. But yeah, welcome. I have developed a really bad honey pop addiction. Oh crap, bonking isn't working. Nope, that's head pat. Which one's bonk again? I don't remember which one's bonk. Shoot. I don't think bonk works though. I think I may have broken it. I thought it worked before, but I think it might be broken still. Why is my one eye closed? Oh, yeah. I forgot I have a wink toggle. Because I can't wink. It's the orange cat. No, not Laddie! But he's smart, so hopefully he found a good place to stay for the night. We're sending our good vibes to him to... No! Oh, no. Oh, I really hope Laddie comes home. I love Laddie. Oh. No. Ah, I'm sending good vibes. I deserve a refund. I don't know how to refund points on Twitch. I don't know. I'm sorry. But so the honey pop addiction started late last night. I wanted to play it on my own. A whole new save file. So I re-downloaded it onto my laptop because I went home this over New Year's Eve. And I don't know if it's like different saves for different computers, but for some reason my save from the stream the other night like was not saved in the cloud. So I don't know what happened there. So originally it started with, okay, I'm gonna just catch up where I was at. Turns out when you put a bunch of pretty colored blocks in front of me, I go crow brain. Hi, Venti! Hi, baby! Hi! Do you want to sit with me? No, don't touch anything. Don't touch Mama's keyboard. Don't touch Mama's keyboard. Come here. There he is. So yeah, now I am on a personal grind to get to 100% in a Honey Pop. I played it for like 5 hours last night, and then I played it for more hours before I started stream. And it's now toxic. It's now a bad combination. It's not good. I wish I never played Honey Pop, because now I can't stop. So I'm hoping that if I fill the void with something else that I really like, oh, Venti, put your tail in my mouth. I'm hoping if I fill the addiction with something else I really like, it'll cancel each other out, you know? So, yeah. I am playing Honey Pop on my own for perfectly normal reasons. Not for anything in particular. I am doing it solely because I just want to make the matches go burr. It has taken over my life. It's very bad. Anyways, we're playing Phoenix Wright. Rise from the Ashes is the next court case. Little factoid. This case was not in the original Phoenix Wright. It was only when it was ported to the DS did this case become part of the original Phoenix Wright collection. The reason is because they wanted to show off the touchscreen compatibility with the DS and how it can, you know, benefit other games that are going to be put on the DS. I have heard that they're not good. That when it was ported to PC, the controls got a little wonky. Just like how I just got a little wonky because of Venti. So, this is gonna be fun. I'm going to have a fun and fantastic time with this. You guys will see me cry, fighting against the controls, which is amazing. You guys all love that. You gotta play it in French this time? No, because this is a story game. I need to know what's happening. Alright. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm ready. Let's go. You can immediately tell that's much different from the other cases in the first game. No! Oh! 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 What's that bad apple? Well, this case probably did come out when the original Bad Apple video was uploaded. Possibly. I don't remember. It has been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Hi, Cacophonies! Welcome, welcome! We literally just started! You missed nothing! You just missed, like, the super cool cinematic opening of this. And all of its old DS glory. My model just stopped tracking. Alright. I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. What voice am I giving Emma? What voice am I getting Emma? It's Ace. The only thing I'll ever miss during it is making fun of you for that. Oh, you're gonna have a fun time with this case because there's a lot of very attractive characters in this case. I'm not gonna deny it. I'm not gonna deny it. I forget what his name is. But the cowboy, the cowboy guy. Ah! Oh my god. She gives me educated Valley Girl vibes. We could try that out. We could try that voice out. How would that sound? Crap, what does a Valley Girl sound like again? Because for some reason, the thing that's popping into my head for some reason is like Southern, but that's not it. That's not Valley. Like, wow. That's Valley Girl, right? Just look up the song Valley Girl by Zappa. Valley Girl Zappa. Ooh, itchy eye, itchy eye. For sure, he's a Valley Girl. I just read the lyrics. I'm guessing it's I probably can't play this out loud. She tells the best Valley Girl voice. Hang on, you guys are gonna hear nothing for a second. I'm gonna play the song real quick. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Why is it taking me to Amazon Music? No. I don't want Amazon Music. Here, this is what I need. I need YouTube. Valley Girl. She's the Valley Girl. Valley Girl. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Alright, I got it. Like, OMG, I gotta take a snap for my gram. Make sure you get my Stanley in it. Peace sign, dove. It's 2.1 million music video. But, like, she's educated. Like, totally. Like, so... was Encinos like so bitchin'. What's funny is I was going to the Galleria even in the night. What's a gallery? Oh no. What's a Galleria? It's the mall. Oh, it's the mall. It's like the mall. I'm sorry, I'm old. Not old, I'm young. I'm sorry. I never heard the mall called a gallery. And then everyone left. And then everyone died. Oh, welcome to the year 2025, guys. First stream of the year. What is a Galleria? I was born 23 years ago. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Alright, anyways, we gotta continue. Okay, educated Valley Girl. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Love that we just left Emma standing there. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. Emma understands. Oh my god, Emma has pins on her jacket. And my husband's on her jacket like me. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. I wish you guys could see this. Venti is clawing at me. He's like putting his paw on my arm and trying to like grab onto me. I may have left him alone for 2 days. He had a pet. I had a pet sitter check in on him. My friend came and checked on him a couple times each day, but he's still just like, he's just still so attached to me. I feel really bad. I feel really bad for leaving him alone. I'm never doing that again. Do you guys want to know what he did though while I was gone? It must have been between last night when my friend checked on him and this morning when I came back. So I bought a $4 like heavy glass jar from Walmart to put Venti's treats in, because he has a habit of ripping open the treat bags. And he'll break into them all the time. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna seal them up in a jar so he can't get to them, right? And it was like one of those jars with like the lid like flips open and you have to like, you know, seal it shut with like a lock or something. Not necessarily like a lock, but it was like, I don't know how you describe it, but it's like, he couldn't get into it, right? You need opposable thumbs to get into it. And I thought that would solve the problem. And then I put it in a high shelf that I thought Venti couldn't get into. Well, I come back home and let me actually paint the scene real quick. So I come in, Venti's super happy that I'm home, right? He's you know, he's coming around, he's doing his little stretchies, he's rubbing up against the leg. And I see that there's like paper bowls, because I host parties every once in a while for my friends, right? I see paper bowls on the ground. So I follow the trail. I'm like, oh, Venti, you're so silly goofy. It's so cute. And then I follow the trail up to the top of my fridge because that's where I kept them. And then I see my cereal boxes are knocked over. And I'm like, silly boy, you just jumped on the fridge, didn't you? And then I noticed that the cupboard, like, right next to my fridge, like a high shelf cupboard, you know, was open. And I'm like, oh no. And then I look down. And then I look down in my sink, because this cupboard was right above my sink. The glass jar is like completely shattered. He got into the cupboard, and here's the other thing too. It was on the jar, when I put the jar in there, it was on the other side of the cupboard. So he deliberately pushed it from one side of the cupboard to the other to make it fall into that particular spot. Now, I don't think he's that smart. I don't think he did that on purpose. But he definitely was trying to break into that. And he just happened to knock it through the cupboard door that was open. And like I said, it had to happen between last night when my friend left and this morning when I came back home. And I'm just looking at it and I'm just like, Venti, why? Venti, why would you do this? Why? Like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. And he's just like rubbing up against me and he's so happy that I'm home. And he's like, yeah, mama's home, mama's home, mama's home. Well, now he has no treats. I'm out a $4 glass jar. And I am at a complete loss of how both smart and dumb my little black cat is. And before anyone asks whether or not Venti is fine, he is fine. He is completely fine. It's like he's acting like it's a typical Tuesday for him. Like he did not care. He did not care about what happened. My guess is that when he knocked the jar off of the shelf, because it was a pretty high shelf too. Like it was as tall as like how high the shelf is like, think of a large refrigerator, like a regular size, like big refrigerator, right? It's that tall. Like the cabinet is that high off the ground. My guess is that, the sound of it falling and shattering probably scared him off before he could even, like, attempt to try and eat anything from there. So, and he still seemed, like, very cautious around the sink afterwards. So my guess is that it kind of scared him off, so I don't think he ate anything. Yeah, so I'm like 99% sure he's fine. By this point, he probably would be showing signs of something. And he's not. He's running around. Well, you guys saw him. He was running around like crazy. He's... I have no doubt in my mind that he, like, did not do anything. Outside of just knocking that stupid... It was good quality, too! I'm so upset. It's fine. It's whatever. It's just $4. And I got a cut on my finger from messing with the glass and cleaning it out of my sink. It's fine. The Galleria was in the movies Fast Times at Ridgemont High, Commando, Back to the Future, Terminator 2. I have my cat trace in one of those heavy plastic containers with white lids with the pop-up button. No, he could get into it and knock it over and break it. It has to be plastic. I know now. My thought process was that if it was glass, it would be too heavy for him to try and just, like, knock down with his paws. Yeah. And we all know now that that was a lie. He has the strength of 5,000 men. No, that is a stupid thought. Yeah, I know that now. I know that now. I know that was a stupid thought now. Listen, it sounded logical in the moment. It sounded perfectly logical in the moment. Hang on, wait, actually cacophonies, I'm not trying to be weird, but I'm gonna screenshot your thing and I'm gonna turn it into like a little reaction image for myself to send to all my friends. Cause that made me laugh so much. No, that is a stupid thought. My cats will literally open drawers, dig under towels, pull them out of the drawer, and be pushing around a box of treats trying to get into it. Yeah, Venti does that too, but it didn't process in my mind that that was a bad idea. I know now. I know now. I'm gonna go and I'm going to buy a plastic thing, a plastic container. Hi, Akra, welcome. Oh wait, actually I have a fantastic idea of what to do. Hang on, wait. Oh, thank you for the hat pads. Thank you. Venti actually literally just left. Gotta get one of those plastic cheese puff jars. But my other fear though is that like Venti is one of those cats that's like super desperate for like treats. Like he's a very treat oriented cat. My fear is that he's going to like, he would find a way to break into the plastic jar. I don't know what he would do, but he would do something, and I don't and I'm too worried about that happening. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do about him. He's too crazy. He's so crazy and I don't know what to do. Copy. Where's the paste option? I want to paste it into my items. God dang it. Okay. Oh wait. Oh wait, I'm a little stupid. There it is. There it is. Or type in. Hi, Venti! For some reason, this just feels right for Phoenix Wright. This feels right. This feels accurate for Phoenix Wright. and put Venti in it so he can't. Oh, so Venti's going in the no, Venti is not going in the jar. No. My treats are in plastic containers in a locking cabinet. I had to literally put those child locks on it that you have to open with a magnet. That's actually a pretty smart idea. That I honestly should probably start investing in child-proof locks. Because I've seen Venti, like, actually, like, legit try to open doors. So I should probably invest in child locks. Speaking of Venti, here he is again. Chat, let him have it. Let him have it. Let him have it, guys. Tell him what he did wrong. Tell him he did something bad. You did something naughty. You did something naughty. Alright. Venti pets. I'm petting him, don't worry. I'm giving him all the love. I'm giving 30 minutes, 2 screens off the game. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry, but Miss BFA no longer works here. So, you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright. God, Venti! He used me as a kickboard. I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Like, I'm not accepting any new cases. No, I don't want Windows to have access to my location. That is a bad idea. Why is that a thing? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh. No! Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name is Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Okay. Alright, we're literally like 30 minutes into the stream and we just started the game. But I need to tell you guys something. So, as a kid, I absolutely loved Emma Sky. I only knew her from this one case, right? I didn't know that she was in Apollo Justice. I didn't know she was in in the other games at the time. All I had was context was from this game. And is this gonna break immersion? This might break immersion a little bit. But Emma Sky, I don't know, Bean can back me up on this. This might have been my little high schooler Delulu, but I look an awful lot like Emma Sky in real life. And I loved the fact that she was like all sciencey and like, you know, was basically a detective and loved doing like all the weird like criminal justice science-y stuff, that for like the longest time, because of Emma Sky, I was genuinely considering becoming a scientific investigator in high school. Like that's what I thought I wanted to do with the rest of my life, and it was literally just because of her. And then I took a forensic science class in high school, junior year of high school, and hated every minute of it, mainly because the teacher was awful, but my dreams were crushed. But yeah, I love Emma Sky. I love her so much. I don't know how she is in Apollo Justice, though. I never played Apollo Justice. But in this game, I really love her, and she's great. The pins, bag, and bows are on point. For real. The pink glasses are my thing, though. Listen. I'm not trying to step on any territory. I'm just saying, I thought I looked a lot like her, so I wanted to be her. That was the thing. It wasn't even like a thing where it's like, do I want to be her or do I want to be with her? No, I genuinely wanted to be Emma Sky when I grew up. I'm pretty sure she's, oh, can you not? I forgot, you can't, I don't think you can see, profiles. No, you should be able to see profiles. Why can't I see her profile? Maybe it's, see this? It's my attorney's, but I didn't mean to do this. Oh, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale yet. Turns out you were just bought. No, I didn't want to be with her. I wanted to be her. There was no confusion in that. All right, let's talk to Emma. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of, jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Henceforth why I wanted to be her so much. Could have been a normal girl and walked around basically cosplaying for a whole year of high school. I basically did. Well, I couldn't get away with, obviously, because she's wearing the, Let me actually find a full body picture of her. Guilty, I cosplayed my own characters. Emma Sky... Ace Attorney. This is her when she's older, but I want a young picture of her. So I believe this is her, I believe this is her, her sprite from this game. And Bean can attest to this. Her character quirk aside, obviously, like all the sciencey stuff. This is basically what I wore around in high school. All the way down to the bag with the little anime character on it. And again, at least that's what it felt like to me. High school was like what? Like 5-6 years, going on 6 years ago now. And when I first played this, I was a freshman in high school, so that was like, that was even longer than that. That was 10 times longer than that. Just needed the lab coat and highlights. Contraire, I got highlights in, what was it, my senior year of high school? Like, I loved plaid skirts. I had to wear button-ups when I went to my Catholic school and stuff. Again, this was, like, It was literally me in high school. And I closed that up. We cannot let her play me side. I was honestly debating on it, actually. I was debating on playing me side. I know nothing about it. I started watching Doki Bird play it, but I don't think I even got to like the point where, what was her name? Mika? What was her name? Mika? When Mika, joined the game. All right. I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less. So, what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. Oh, Phoenix can't get Maya out of his head. Poor Phoenix. Oh wait, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. There's a way that I can see the, Oh shoot, no there isn't. Oh, I thought there was a way that I could see the old text. Whoops. Excuse me? I am not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? He misses his little sister, I know! Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigating. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to our sister. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like that. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? Oh, excuse me. They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. And already you can start to see the parallels between Mia Fey and Maya Fey and Lana Sky and Emma Sky. Oh my god, can you guys see that? Can you see the parallels that are being formed? Oh, it's poetry. Mwah, 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 mwah. Perfect, beautiful. I love it. I want to devour it. I want to eat it up. February 22nd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Excuse me. Oh, we gotta figure out a voice for Lana. Oh, okay. How do you do a older sister voice? Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Ah! I love that she's the flip of Maya. Maya using ghost magic and Emma using science magic, and murdered her sister versus accused of murder. Ah! The parallels! The parallels! Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey! How do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? 2 sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma. Lana. I mean, they're just like... She said you suck! Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Hi! I got badge! I'm sorry, excuse me. Your badge looks new. I polish it daily. In a few years, the gold plating will flake off. Then we'll see the real you. Foreshadowing? Foreshadowing for the events of Apollo Justice? Oh. Gah! Whatever happened to innocent small talk? Give it 3 years. Then we'll see what you have become. Phoenix is gonna get flaky. There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor office, huh? In your subordinate's car's trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that is just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I appear to be having a stroke. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means... The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. I saw a comic the other day. Was it a comic or was it a comment? I don't remember. But someone said, like, imagine, because Lana's the one in charge of, like, assigning, like, all the prosecutors to their cases. Someone was like, imagine Lana, like, putting Edgeworth with, like, every single Phoenix case and trying to, like, actively push them to actually talk. Because it wasn't a matter of, like, Edgeworth took it. Lana had to assign Edgeworth to every single Phoenix Wright case. And we haven't seen him go to, like, been, like, assigned to any other cases during that time. So it just has to be, like, a thing where, like, Lana was like, oh, Edgeworth, I see your buddy. I see your little friend here. You guys had, like, a little bit of a kerfuffle in the courtroom with the Mia Fey case. Why don't I just assign you to literally every other case with Phoenix? And Edgeworth has to, like, grit his teeth, and it's just like, God, I can't avoid this man. I will be fired otherwise. And Lana's like, yes, Bond. She's the one who gives Edgeworth the updated autopsies. No, I'm pretty sure that's the police department. I think she's just in charge of making sure the prosecutors are actually doing their job. I think. I don't know. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you would— I love this sprite of Lana. She seems so innocent and sweet. I love Lana too. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Uh-huh. I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I admitted my guilt. I think it's safe to say there is no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. I love that she just spins around in the chair like she's straddling the back. Ah, yes, that's the powerful woman energy we need in the prosecutor's office. We don't have Francisco yet. We gotta settle for Lana. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies the simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Hi, Hearn! Hi, Hinata and Chad. Hello, Hearn! Welcome, welcome! Alright. Let's go to the underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey, everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You're expecting to go unnoticed here, partner. Partner? There he is! There he is! What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Sorry, let's continue. Mr. Marshall. Oh, look at that! Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Look here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. Save a horse! Know what dreams in the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What is this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. He's gone. Was that a friend of yours? Kinda, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Alright. So I can slide. Oh, there it is. There's the crime scene. Alright, let's start examining. Start over here. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? Aha! A theory of relativity. What? I gotta write this down. Ah! Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know. Was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Oh, excuse me, I got the hiccups. Oh, a wallet. What's this, a wallet? Excuse me, officer! Oh, wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at the crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. A foldable wallet followed to the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Okay, here comes the DS, stuff that happens. By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I could tell she's been waiting for this. The more I see of the Ace Attorney world, the more I realize the biggest plot twist is that Phoenix is the only normal person here. Oh no, he has his own quirks too. Don't let his main character energy fool you. He has his quirks too. Okay, now. Look at the court record. Okay. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Okay. This would be where the touchscreen touchscreen stuff comes in the DS version. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter. Alright. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. But I don't see what science has to do with it. It's like the opposite of the spot the main character pictures. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Door! He's just a guy in a suit who eats ramen and sends emails. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Stepladder! Aha! A ladder! That's a stepladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. He said the line. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think I'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide to get in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Okay. Let's actually examine the crime scene. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, well, the little filly has got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a caressa like you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, like a Vittles Saloon Carvessa. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? Your name is something Angel. I know that much. What is your name? I forget your name. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even in my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to the case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm sorry, I'm such a sip. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, Kaffa Queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heart. Okay, no, I'm done now. I'm done. I'm done. I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipe, she means it. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know that foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for a king of prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours all the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. Oh! Oh! How do I pronounce that? Quimpsby? Quimpsby? Is that your name? Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, my throat. I now feel I know. Oh my god, I can't read. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. Hydrate, thank you. No worries, I made my name hard to pronounce because I like seeing people struggle with it. Is it, oh my god, why is my model breaking? My model hasn't broken like this in a while. Did that help anything? Hang on, I need to recalibrate because now I'm taller than everyone. Did that help? I don't, well, now I'm tall. I don't want to be tall. Okay, let me try recalibrating it again. Okay, well, for some reason I'm tall now. For some reason I'm standing upright. That's not what I wanted. That didn't help anything, I don't think. Excuse me. Is it the uwu pronunciation of crispy? Quimpsby? Quimpsby? Wait, no. No, it can't be, cause if you were to say, really? Oh my god, I got it right. Quimpsby. Quimpsby. Hinata simped so hard she gave herself bronchitis. I can't help that this case has both Marshall, Angel, and Lana in it, okay? I can't help it. I can't help it. Everyone in this case, for some reason, is so incredibly hot. I can't help it. I can't help it. I now feel I know why they say what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Lol, have you played any of the Apollo games yet? Some of the people in that game have such pretty designs. I have not. I do know that, like, I know, like, some of the, like, the main things that go on in it. Crap, what's his name? Clavier? Oh god, I can't pronounce his name. Clavier. He's the guy that's always paired up with Apollo. They're like the Phoenix Miles Edgeworth, but without the back. I know they're separate characters. I know he's considered like the pretty boy, but I don't know how old he is, so I'm gonna like avoid saying anything. And I know that Emma is also in it, and I think Lana is as well. I don't know if Lana's in it, but I definitely know Emma's in it. She's like one of the main characters. And I know, I don't believe he's in the actual Apollo Justice like game. I think he's in the 5th game. What was his name? Like Black Quill? Black Quill? Is that what his name is? I'm pretty sure, right? And then of course you got the clown girl. Gale Tornado. Gale Tornado, that was her name. Clussy Fever. Yep. I noticed that the whoopee cushion in one of my routines is missing. Oh, anyways. Why not? I don't know. Angel, why don't you talk about yourself? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. Vine Boom Miles Edgeworth meme. Blackwell, that's his name. Blackwell always has hearts drawn around him when I see fan art. Hang on, wait. Black Quill. No, it's Blackwell, not Black Quill. You're lying to me. He's got a hawk? He's got a hawk! Oh, who's this sassy twink? Oh, nope, it's a girl. Or a Black Quill. I only saw the top half. I didn't see the boobs. He's so edgy. I think this is BD's favorite character. Oh god, Crunchy. Crunchy Fenty. I think this is BD's favorite prosecutor, I believe. Quispy. Speaking of Chris, oh, I just now realized her necklace is the little hot dog octopi. I just now noticed that. Oh, that's so cute. I gotta stop falling. Gotta stop falling head over heels for Angel Star, because that's exactly what she wants, and I can't have that. Wait, you're so right. I never noticed that. What the fuck? Yeah, I just now noticed that too. She has the Onigiri. I didn't know this. I didn't notice that, but I've seen so many playthroughs of this game. I think it's because it's like such a, not like a blink and you'll miss it thing, but it has like it's like a very like, you could almost mistake it for some type of flower, I think. Or like one of those little like, or maybe she's like one of those people that wears like feathers around her neck. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Yeah, I always thought it was a flower. She looks like a bento box. That's the point, because she's selling bento boxes. That's what she's actually selling bento boxes. Because they live in San Francisco, or Japanifornia, they call them lunches. But she's actually selling bento boxes. That's her whole shtick. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyways, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wall booth? I sell my lunches and, since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. She's a strong, independent lady, Phoenix. Not that you would understand. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Prosecutor's office. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Oh no, we gotta leave her. Wait, can I present my attorney's badge? Oh, cool. Oh. Oh. Phoenix. Phoenix, that looks like a screw. How are you pinning this onto yourself, Phoenix? How are you pinning this on? What are you doing to yourself every morning, Phoenix? So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought I had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you could tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Wait! Plot hole! Plot hole for trials and tribulations. Plot hole! Plot hole. I'm pretty sure this case was made after Trials and Tribulations, so. Present. Wait a minute, that's even worse! Capcom, no! Hey, my boyfriend, I mean, not all prosecutors. Oh my god. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. Box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Would she know anything about this? About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash. No cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Here, I want to actually look at this closer. Is it possible that I can look closer at it? Oh, I can. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else will they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID. Yabba-dab. See, wouldn't that be better? Yabba-dab. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. It doesn't take much to amuse her. She's just like me, for real, for real. Can I examine the back? No, I can't. There's nothing on the back. Alright, let's go see who this mysterious high prosecutor is. Even though I already know. Here he comes. Here he comes. This is the kind of room that screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? Excuse me. It takes some real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright! No. I'm not ready, guys. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. No, I'm not ready. 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 I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't see him. No, I can't. I can't. I'll cry. I'll cry tears of joy. I can't. I can't. Phoenix Wright, you never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. I love him. My little scrambly bimbo. My little scrobble dobble. My little schmop pumps. Come you. My little. Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth. I love him. I love him so much. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Right here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. I love that he's smiling. He's like, yeah, this is a teenager. It's fine. It's fine. He's like, yeah, teenagers are stupid. Teenagers are stupid. They say whatever they want. Like, taking it like a jam. What of it? But, your car. I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Hi. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir! Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? What? What are they, Edgeworth? What are they? 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 That you are hopelessly in love with me? Could that be it? That you are hopelessly in love with the defense attorney that saved you? The one that sacrificed his whole entire future to be with you. He went through like 6 years of law school to see you. And you love him so much. Could that be it? The one blue chess piece on the table of red pieces. Oh, you really do love me, Edgeworth. He loves me so much that he wants to encase me in his warm embrace. Miles Edgeworth. God, he's so hot. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about the sky. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you. Oh, sorry. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go as far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. The fact they've been through so much, I can't imagine an ending where they don't end up together. Exactly! Exactly! Quimpsby agrees! We got another one, boys. We got another one. We got another one. Got another one. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we worked together. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking up for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife! God! Edgeworth! I've been one of the ones. Capcom literally made Phoenix and Edgeworth's rings for a Valentine's Day collection. Don't forget, they also made Apollo and Clavier rings too, right? Or were they necklaces? I don't remember. Been on this ship so long, a few steps down from captain. Hey, you can't be captain, I'm captain. I'm captain now. I have literally told everyone I've known, like my entire life, that I'm not marrying anyone unless they are with the Phoenix and Edgeworth rings. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Stand on the chairs. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Ah. By the way, I love that his knife is... He has everything color coordinated. Like, his knife is the same color as his suit, as his curtains, as his couch, as his, it's his baby suit! It's his baby suit! Wait, nope, wrong one. This one. It's his baby suit! I forgot the rings. They were so pretty too. They're probably so hard to find. Let me actually look. I think they only made a certain amount, I believe. I was Googling it a long time ago. Wright, Worth, rings. They have to have... There has to be someone auctioning them, right? Okay, well here's eBay. No, this is a scam. This is a scam. There's no way. There's no freaking way. These have to be fake. These have to be fake. Hang on, let me pull up the, let me pull up what I'm looking at. There's no way. This is fake. these are not, these can't be authentic. These can't be the authentic rings. There's no way. There's no way that these rings, that you're selling them for $8.45. These are the real rings, right? This is what they look like. Hang on, maybe there's... About this item. New without tags, brand new, unused, and unworn items. That is not the original packaging or maybe missing original packaging material, such as the original box or bag. The original tags may not be attached. One size, unbranded ring, China. Are these the actual ones? Can I... Join June 22nd. Really happy with the purchase. Exactly shown. And then here's these ones. Oh wait, no, this is the same person. Hang on, where's the other one? This person. Cosplay prop, but... Again, they look like the original. Are these fake? Oh, that's 100% not real, yeah. It's probably just the boxes. Well, here's the thing. If you can't get the original authentic rings, this is honestly probably your best bet. Okay, how scummy can I... Brand new, it's the same thing. MPN does not apply. I'm sorry, I'm going down a rabbit hole. Honkai Star Rail! Possum. Oh wait, no, that's a rat. I would also like... New without tags. How do I put this in my mouth right now and judge? Stars, sun, moon, clouds, universe. Thanks. Copper, unbranded. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely not real then. Oh, excuse me. Cause a lot of Cat Cup stuff back in the day only released in Japan, yeah. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna hide. No, I don't want to delete this. I'm sorry, we're going on a tangent. Hang on. Sorry, Edgeworth. I'm just looking for the ring that I'm gonna put on your finger later. What if I type in Ace Attorney wedding rings? Maybe that'll give me better options. Okay, yeah, there's the Apollo Justice rings and stuff. Oh, they have a great Ace Attorney one too. Nice. Okay, I really want the Ace Attorney jewelry, but I can't find any information online. I searched eBay and Etsy, but nothing. Where can I find them? Found this on eBay. I'm trying to find the site that is on English, though. Found some other links. If you look up Gaikuten Saiban instead of Ace Attorney, you have higher chances of finding the items, apparently. Disclaimer, I never purchase anything on these websites, so please search if they are trustworthy or not. Real link showed me nothing, so I'm going to look up the Japanese name instead of the American one. Thanks for the tip. I found them on a jewelry site, but they cannot send them to other countries outside of Japan. Back to square one. Poor What do you mean by... Oh my god, this fandom, man. Are any of these links usable still? Oh, oh no, it's the 404. 404. Okay, yeah, these are all 404 sites. Okay, okay, Gaikuten Saiban. Oh my god, why can I not spell? Those 100% were not actual real rings because they originally sold for around 115. Yeah. Phoenix is Googling wedding rings while Edgeworth is lamenting about the blood on his own personal customized knife. That's just the way things are. It's just how it is. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. God, the packaging. Oh, I just saw the boxes. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. God, look at how beautiful these are. Pricing history, sold for, can't see anything. Plush! Look at the guy! He's so scrunkly! That's so pretty, I know. Heather God! Heather God! Oh, to be proposed to with the Wright rings. I'm sorry, I'm going on this tangent. This is just what happens. I need to know. Who made the rings? Who made the rings? Material Crown. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're a Japanese brand. Yeah, they definitely probably only sold them in Japan, which would make them really, really hard to find, especially outside the US. Not outside the US, outside Japan. Gaikuten Saiban, Dai Gaikuten Saiban X Material Crown collaboration with Capcom. The range has rings and necklaces which are crafted after select characters from the Ace Attorney franchise. Oh, they also partnered with Monster Hunter XX and Revolutionary Girl Utena. Hey, Material Crown, if you're hearing this, please remake them. I want them. Would you wear Phoenix or Edgeworth? Well, Edgeworth, obviously. He's my baby. Alright, anyways. Tangent's over. Tangent's over. Sorry, Edgeworth. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon. To be specific, this was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. No prints. Edgeworth. What? What size is your ring? What size is your ring finger? I'm about to change your world, Edgeworth. Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. I want once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Do you know this guy? Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth, but then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Okay, I wanna look at this. Let's look closer at this. Blood. That is definitely blood on the knife. Definitely blood. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that, or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekend roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Alright, anything else? No. Edgeworth! Oh wait, no, whoops, back. What do you think about this? It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. He doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with the Edgeworths, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Oh, it's their love language. It's their love language. I wanna look at this. Hey, Edgeworth. Do you got a heterosexual explanation for this? Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like the blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mountain knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. It's so obvious. My god. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. It's subtlety. Subtlety is not in thy vocabulary. Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone get them for him. Gumshoe! Strange. Why do I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study the case report so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Hi, Venti! Hi, boy! Hi, my baby! How are you? How are you? I'm gonna get another cat, and I'm gonna name him Edgeworth. How would you feel about that, Venti? How would you feel about having a brother? He looked at me so angry. He does not want a brother. Alright, tea set. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. No, come on, Phoenix. Hi. Hi, my babush. How are you? Oh, he's so sweet. He's such a sweet boy. Hi. Are you gonna come sit on my lap? I think he's coming to sit on my lap. He is! Oh, my sweetie. My sweetie baby. My sweetie baby. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, the way you're sitting, though, it has to be uncomfortable, huh? Oh, he's such a sweetheart. He's such a sweetheart when he's not knocking over glass. Isn't that right, my little puppy? My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? I don't think so. I wonder what he thinks about it. I'm surprised he didn't mention anything. Wow! This jacket is even lacier than his usual one. Must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? She's just like me for real, for real. Hi, Venti. He wants attention. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. A prosecutor's. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors! It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? Oh, whoops, that was probably Phoenix. So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yes, you got a problem with that? Oh. What do you want? Venti's trying to latch at my headphones. He's trying to rip them out of my ears. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month. Only better. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors, at the PD on the day of the murder. He just wants someone to be proud of him without him laughing at him. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? I'm sorry, I'm slouching because Venti... Oh, nope. Okay, never mind. He left. He left. Alright, all that's left to is... I can examine the skyline. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess it would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact to the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Phoenix, no! Don't do it! A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well, I can see my own reflection. Gumshoe! Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. My headcanon is that Edgeworth was still stuck on the fact that he called his car stupid. He ignored the entire time Emma was gushing aloud. Tacky. Why did that insolent brat call my car tacky? Sure, it might be a very bright red, but how else do you expect me to stand out? People need to know who I am and fear me. Perhaps maybe I need to go to choose a different color. Is it really that bad? Why didn't anyone tell me that? It's so funny to imagine. Alright. Let's take a look-see at this. I I want to take the magnifying glass and move it around. Why do I have to move the statue? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Okay. Anything else? Can I examine the tip of the shield? No, I can't. I can't examine anything else. Alright. Hey, Edgeworth! Catch! So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You could take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. No! I want to tell my boyfriend how proud I am of him. If I recall correctly, you might be able to use the arrow keys or another key on the keyboard to zoom in and out. Yeah, I don't really want to like zoom in and out. I want to be able to like just move the hourglass around. Not the hourglass, the magnifying glass. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of all its cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review for awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Of course. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh god, what kind of voice am I giving this dweeb? What voice am I giving him? Oh, Venti. He's meowing. Kiki. I'm not a kitty. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? Oh, actually, I could do that. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Oh, Venti! Venti! He's clawing at my chair. What? Do you want to sit with me? Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made it clear. I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so I don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but... Sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particular... Oh! Give me your name! He's so mad! He's like a wet cat. Hi, Vent. Speaking of wet cat, I put Venti back on my lap. We'll see if he stays. Fenty, I'm even curled up in your favorite blanket. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month. Oh, but sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right. He says my name with that glare. Yes, sir. Yeah, he caught me off guard. As you could see, I'm busy. Fenty just stepped on my keyboard. I don't know. I hope he didn't break anything. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. He's pouting! He's pouting because he just lost his mind in front of his boyfriend and his boss's little sister. Oh, hi, boy. What? What do you want? What do you want? You're not purring. You're obviously looking for something. Are you looking for a place? Are you looking for the button to turn off my computer? Because I know you love that button. I know you love that button very much. Oh, oh, oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Snuggle with your mother. Snuggle with mommy dearest. There we go. Now he's purring. Now he's happy. I think he's trying to knead the blanket. He's trying so hard. Venti. 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 There we go. Hi, Mom. Actually, if I slide over... Oh wait, no, I can't slide over. Never mind. I thought maybe I could still slide. Not the blue badger. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What's that? Look at him go! What? No! Emma, you're lying! He's a good boy! Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. There he is! There's Gumshoe! There's my man. Hi, Gumshoe. He's dancing with the badger. Ah, what a little boy. Ah, there he is. There he is. Oh, wow, wow. Oh, he's just a little baby. Speaking of baby, Venti's wrapped around my my earbuds, and now I can't hear the music because he ripped them out of my ears. Oh, are you? Please don't. Oh, he's sitting on them. I guess I'm not hearing anything anymore. I guess I'm not hearing anything. I aspire to be a man like Gumshoe. Little fun fact. I don't know if this is canon or not, but apparently his jacket is supposed to be beige, and you can see it in older cases. But because he has no money to actually like clean his clothes, it's just gotten green with age. he just needs a raise, and poor Miles Edgeworth won't give it to him. Because his pay just keeps getting docked, and now he can't live to clean his clothes. Oh, he's just a grimy man. Hey, pal. What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Poor guy, poor guy. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Maybe we're more alike than I thought, Lamau. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Oh, I love you. He's a golden retriever boy. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Uh-huh. It's a sensitive issue with us these days. I wonder. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. And the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. Lowest ranking guys, and there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us ranked and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrol man in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Alright, he's a little mad. He's a little mad at that. God dang it. Back. Present. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? I don't trust Marshall. Why? Because he's a cowboy? You being rude? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Jumped out of the shower to voice meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Look at the knife. He's got long hair and a red scarf. Untrustworthy. Come on. Here, let me put in like a subtle little clue, okay? Subtle subliminal messaging. There we go. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I'm sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey look, Mr. Edgeworth won a trophy! Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutor award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself! Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Parking stub! Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stopped with Mr. Edgeworth's knife. Who would try? Okay. Whoops. Okay, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Alright. You can save horses with him all you want. I still don't trust him. Bean, do you know what that means? Do you know what that means, Bean? Venti, I need my earbuds back. No, I didn't mean you needed to get off my lap. I just wanted my earbuds. Oh. Ooh. Need a stretch. All right. Whew. All right. Back in the game. So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself, Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for the case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot. Again? No. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses, nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, his latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing it all for us. And doesn't he becomes the chief prosecutor, right? He becomes it much later down the line in the other cases. Because he's the one that helps Phoenix get his badge back. Oh, sorry, spoilers. Can I go in? No. Okay, so there's still something that I need to do, right? Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't even examine. I mean, there's nothing really to examine. There's nothing out here. Badger! I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe. The chief threw it together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it could go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances, dances, dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger. Feed it to dance until he drops. A work of art! He looks like he's crying. Do you know what this reminds me? Sorry, not to go on like a completely another different tangent, but mop art piece. I can't help myself. Okay, that's what it's actually called. I can't help myself art piece. Is there like a really quick video? It's like a different kind of autism creature. Instead of saying yippee, he just whimpers. Okay, so this is what it... that's what this reminds me of. I don't... like, obviously, this was made, like... oh my god, you can see... you can see what I... okay. So... Bean probably knows about this, because Bean did a lot of, like, art stuff in college. So this is an art piece from Sun Yuan and Peng Yun. It's called I Can't Help Myself. And it's a machine that was created to mop this red paint that's on the ground. That's all it does. All it does is mop the red stuff around it. And it performs little tricks in front for all the people. And it was on all the time. It, like, I don't think they ever shut it off. The whole point of it, it's a performing art piece. What it's meant to kind of like symbolize people, right? Constantly working and working until they literally can't anymore. And because it's been operating, it might show the aftermath of it, but yeah, honestly, I really like this. No, it's not gonna show. It's not gonna show what it looked like at the very end, but it worked until it literally could not run anymore. Let me find it. Let me find pictures. View image. Is this what it looked like at the end? Or maybe this is a... Hi, Kiri! Hydrate, thank you. I will hydrate, actually. I'm hydrating with, Dr. Pepper. Don't yell at me. I Can't Help Myself art piece. End. No, let me... the final moments of... okay, we're going to TikTok. Okay, we're going to TikTok. But this is what it looked like at the end. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good. We're going on a little tangent. We're going on a little tangent about, so this is what it looked like at the end. Look at how it literally can't dance anymore. Like, it's literally forcing itself to dance. And there's, it's all dirty because it can't, it's forcing itself to clean now. All the splotches and stuff. Maybe the badger killed him. I'm pretty sure this game takes place in... does it take place in, like, 20... it takes place somewhere. Oh, I just now realized this music is probably copyrighted. Oh, and as you can see, 2016, right? 2016. And you can see on in the TikTok, I messed with the screen. I think I botched it. I think I bonked it. It said that it was oh, here it is. This was posted 2021. So it was running all that time. June 21st, 2019. Never mind, not 2021, 2019. So this was 3 years later. But yeah, it's fascinating. I really like this piece. But yeah, it's doomed to never be able to like actually clean anything because of its nature. It's not going to be able to fully clean everything. So it's basically working. It's basically working itself to death because it can't do any, because it's never, the floor is never going to get clean, but we're forced to continue to work until it is cleaned and dance for the people that are watching. It's meant to represent the workforce. We are working until the day we die. We are pushing ourselves to extreme limits to appease other people in power, only to realize that it's all for nothing, and we just work and work and work until we die. That's the main message of the piece, and I love it. They've done other stuff too, actually. I'm sorry, this is why I can't go on tangents. Sun, you and a penguin. They did other stuff too. I thought they... It's basically just all I can't help myself, but I know they've done other stuff too, because I watched a documentary on it. Oh yeah, that's right! That's right! They did the dogs can't touch each other art piece. Where they put, like, dogs on, like, the treadmills and stuff facing each other, and they just run and run until they can't run anymore. That's right. They did that. And then they did the old people in the wheelchairs just rolling around. That's right. That's right. Okay, anyways, sorry. Maybe one day we could go on a deep dive about that. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? Excuse me. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. Letter of introduction received from Detective Gumshoe. Allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. He crossed something out. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Speaking from experience. I was wondering about that. Oh, okay. Oh, he's from LA. That explains it. Oh my god. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Well, yeah, it's because you live it, Phoenix. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It just feels like I jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals? Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. It sure it is! Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think that's the kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want to set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families could figure that one out without extra help. Mr. Wright, do you know what patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea, why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind asking me how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did I not have those at your zoo? Alright. There's nothing else here. Let's go back to the underground parking lot. I'm starting to see why you don't hydrate with pop. Ooh, okay. Looks like the investigation is still going. Oh. After getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'm stuck in this pit until the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. There she is! Oh, still here. Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Phoenix has such older brother energy, the combination of rolling his eyes while going yes and. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. I just want to stare at him for a little bit. Look at him. Look at his tanness. Look at his knife-cutting abilities. Look at his hair. I think that's his hair. Or maybe that's his, You know how some hats have, like, the windbreaker stuff that's connected to the hat to keep, like, the neck from getting burnt? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's not his hair. But look at them hands. Knife-cutting abilities! There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. A cold grave of man for men who lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep! Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. Oh, okay. Nope. Okay. Alright, let me get this off the screen. Present. Actually, I want to look at this real quick. What did he write? What did good old Sir write? Hello? Hey, look at here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in the detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Can I look inside? No, I can't. Alright, that was it. Know his pay. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe investigate? Gumshoe. That old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I better let you win then. No, Gumshoe. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like a settler. Strike for our lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self. Place investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Alright. Hey, what do you think about the... Can I... Wait, can I... Oh, why won't he play? I want him to play his fancy little music. What do you think about this? Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me to never visit Texas. Alright, well... Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good man always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here is the autopsy report. Did you guys catch that? Phoenix might point it out. Is my sister involved with the victim in any way? Aha! Yes! Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So, there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell y'all the truth. Really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. No, Gumshoe! Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, Edgeworth. The cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. Probably because they're afraid that he would do something. This is mine now! This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest it belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Of course. Right, let's check it out. Alright, how do I open this? Oh. This phone's still on. The phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Can I... Oh, I don't like this. Now to see who the owner of the phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. Hi, Kajira! But I didn't get a note of how rude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kujira, but welcome. Welcome. To be honest, I don't even really think we got all that far because I've been going on tangents. Tangents on tangents on tangents. Hey, that song, I know that. The ringtone. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone, didn't you? The ringtone. Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that! Oh! I'm sorry, that was my phone. Oh, I like a pathetic man who sweats. What? Your phone? Yeah, kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number. I hope you're not lying. Pfft. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I sighted the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Can I try looking at it again? Wait, I don't wanna present it. I just wanna look at my evidence. Unless this is the only way I can. Open her up again! Oh. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. It's almost the 3rd of Jan. Ooh, I know! Fauna! Ooh. It's okay. He'll be fine. She's very excited for her graduation. She's very excited. All we can do is push forward. All we can do is push. Does she? Hang on, let me actually look to see. Does she have her thing up yet? Does she have her waiting room up? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, she doesn't have it up yet. I got a notification from her today from her last stream. I thought that because of like time zones and stuff, I thought today was her final stream, and it was Fauna of, or it was like Lady of the Puddle or something. Fauna of the Puddle, like what's your wisdom? And I was like, oh god, it's happening. And I clicked on it, and she's literally like in a puddle just talking, and I'm like, okay, no, I didn't miss it. I did listen to it for a little bit though. I've been shining hunting Spiritomb for over 3 hours now. Someone kill me. No, I'm sorry, Kajira. I'm blessing your thingy things. I'm blessing your stuff. I'm blessing your gotcha. I'm blessing your shining hunting odds. I'm blessing it. Ooh. Ooh. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. I want to open it back up. Aha, there we go. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Why couldn't they adjust this for PC? Why couldn't they make it different? There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Alright. This robe, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime scene took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Ooh, do you know what I'm kind of craving right now? I know that I was complaining about how spicy it was, but I'm really craving the ramen that I had, the Boondock ramen. It was so creamy, it was so good. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are regulated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers with you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. My eye. My eye's itchy. Alright, is there anything else to examine? I don't think there is. Maybe I can present. Nope, back. My sister's cell phone. The last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night. How did Lana make that call? Name of the deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36 male. Date and time of death, February 21st, between 4:00 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Single stab wound was found. Present. Alright, oh, nope, okay, nope. Okay. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall! Yes, Bambina. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between the cop and her sister that I don't know about? Oh no! I disappeared for a second and I missed the evidence. I'm sorry! I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here, but who? suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is. Until he met you. Oh! Everyone knows! Everyone knows! They're not hiding anything. They're not hiding jack squat. They're not hiding anything. They're not. They are so in love. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But there are limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Atlanta Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't wrestle out those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with bullets. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth? Cool, now what? Now what? What do I do now? I suppose... Let's go back to our boyfriend. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Our boyfriend's gone. He just left. He's just left. What do I do now? What am I supposed to do now? I'm sad. I'm so lost without him. Ooh. Ugh. Sorry, my back hurts. I might have to call it a little bit early. Actually, I guess it'll depend on how far along we get in the investigation, because my lower back is hurting. I was driving all day today and sitting because I was doing... Okay, well, the sitting was entirely my fault. I drove for a couple hours, and then I immediately sat back in a chair and I just grinded Honey Pop for 5 hours. So this is all entirely self-inflicted. But that's not my fault. Anyways. This is the... As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go about blabbing about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Okay, what do I do now? Lana, what do I do? Nope, okay. Not Lana. Emma. Sorry. I see your sister everywhere. Where do I go? I think I examined everything, didn't I? Oh! Look! A stylish glass-walled room! Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from there. It says security. Perhaps the cafe. Uh-huh. Cafe security. That must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard's office. You know I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Oh god, she has my common sense too. Oh no. Oh, I'm not beating the Emma Sky Kitty allegations. What's left to investigate? What do I do now? I think I'm missing something. Oh, trunk! There we go. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. 675-122. You're right, let's see. 67S. Oh, it's an S. 67S-122. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive evidence, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what that means either. Or maybe it's upside down. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? Guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that's still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crimes. She said she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show. For kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Last call was made to her sister, her sister Emma, at 5:18 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is a top prosecutor in the district. I got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Oh! To be continued. Alright. Let me finish up this Dr. Pepper real quick, actually. Okay. I know I said I wanted to stop because my back was hurting. But I want to keep going. So, I'm going to go to the BRB screen real quick, and I'm going to actually get some water to hydrate myself. All I've been drinking for 3 hours was a Dr. Pepper, so I'm getting water. Phoenix to Edgeworth. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Alright. Buckle in, folks. I'll remember how long this courtroom scene goes. Let's go! We just gotta make sure that I don't go on any more tangents about anything. I gotta get comfy, too. I gotta get comfy with my blankie. Alright, let's go! How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe in their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. Oh, I love her. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do this, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Oh, he's so caked up. Sorry, that was an impulsive thought. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment is to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Phoenix, will you marry me? Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Is that a word? Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's parking lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. Pardonable. Unpardonable. Unpardonable. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Boobs! Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never even caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is what why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name! Profession, now! Me? My name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. I just did a cross between the judge and Edgeworth, and I didn't like that. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. The twist! She's such a girl boss. I love her. What? Excuse me. Some of the voices are really hard to do. Miss Star was a detective. Aha! I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with your description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? Oh, sorry, that was the judge. The crime took place by the car in the back of A block in the trunk's car. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Alright. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? Yes! Crush! If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Please. Please. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you could see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Press. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Star. Okay, I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I am a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
When I sensed something.
Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
I felt like... How would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese. Not yet tangy with the experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
Okay. By garish car, you mean...
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife in which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it?
Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away.
I am certain it was her. She's telling the truth. We're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo,
you stole Edgeworth's line.
You are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, Rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
Oh, it's so hot when she flips her hair. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring.
I believe I heard that tagline somewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be regulated to the lowly post of a lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Oh, a photograph. You took this.
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Alright. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Alright. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's
vital organs. Jeez. Francisco Von Karma! Heck yeah! Oh my god, guys, Francisco Von Karma! Heck yeah! Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Don't worry, don't worry. I forgot I left my whip at home. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, we're not playing your game right now. We're gonna get to it very, very soon, though. Oh my goodness. But hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow.
I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
Was that a good way to start 2025? It was. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Okay, then she thrusts the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did say he raised the knife to strike, no? The defendant has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, the star's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panting next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that!
Okay. Even though I literally just got this evidence, I don't remember what we have. No prints. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Crap, I don't remember. It was my badge, Your Honor. Traces of the victim's blood, but there's no prints. Back. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I said something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw a chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Can I look at this photograph? Look at this photograph! That's her left. That's her right. There's no wire, but I don't think that comes into play yet. She a baddie though. She's wearing gloves, so that explains why there's no prints. Is there a... No, knives are not left and right. What am I talking about? That's art. Well, no. Hold up. Wait a minute. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. What does that mean? Wait, what does that mean exactly? Died between 4 p.m. and 5:30. The car was checked in at 5:12. Oh wait, you know what I can do? Can I check? Can I examine? Can I look at the back of this? No. Okay, well. How dare I? How dare I have brilliant ideas? 5:18 on the day of the murder. I don't remember what to do here. I am, as the kids say, foolish. Then she thrusts the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Wait, no! I didn't want to do that! I meant to do this. Loss of blood from a chest wound. Well, she did say chest, right? I'm gonna say Waka. Holding a knife in her right hand, then she stabbed the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. I think I'm a little stupid. Why is there only blood on the side of it? No, back. I feel like... Let me look at this. Okay. So... Actually, I guess... Maybe it is the photograph for this. Because there's no way that she can get around the fence. I thought maybe there was, but there isn't. Okay, so if I do this... Hang on. Did I save? I'm saving again, just in case. Okay, I'm gonna present the photograph. Because there's no wire. Oh wait, no there is. Oh my god, nope, there is a wire. God dang it, I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Never mind, no I don't. Never mind, I don't have it. Hi, money, money. And she thrusts the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. So, is it the knife because there's no blood on the pointy end? It's just blood on the side? Because there's no blood. There's only blood on the, I'm kidding? Okay. I am a little... Nope, that wasn't it. Alright. Guys, am I stupid? Is there something like glaringly obvious that I'm missing? The chief prosecutor holding a knife in her right hand, then she thrusts the pointy tip of the knife. Okay, well... I think it does have something to do with this picture. Oh! Maybe you should press... I pressed on all the statements. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Okay, wait, why was this the right thing? I think maybe... I think I am a little stupid. Is it because she doesn't have blood on her? She only has blood on the coat? But that's clearly Bruce Goodman's coat. Like... excuse me. Go stretch. Phoenix might need to explain this to me. Maybe I am a little stupid. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is... Oh! She took it after, Phoenix. She took it after. She saw what was happening, and then during the time it took for her to take the camera out, she took the picture. And why is this guy not holding the knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Gertrude was still stronger than your ever feeble mind. And that's what I'm saying. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood spatter. Huh? See the dark Christmas stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. Thank you, Edgeworth. Thank you for telling me that I'm not stupid. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? I guess we have to object. Wait! That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved.
If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Ah! These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premonition.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay. Okay. Alright. It was premeditated. The gloves proved it. So we're trying to prove that this was done before, right? Okay. Nope. We're gonna present this. My logical thinking is that if it was premeditated, why didn't she bring her own weapon? Because she got it from the trunk of Edward's toolbox. In the trunk of his car where the body is. But they had to wait for Edgeworth to go. That's my logic. And I was correct. Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. And the knife that was in Mr. Edward's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife. I love the talk. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, the red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mom, you're the prosecutor's bad people. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, Ricky?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Go. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ugh. Ah! Order, order, order. Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Oh, he's smirking. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is the lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing? Imagine being called a lunch lady. Hello, Anna Maestra. Welcome. She is literally... Listen, would you rather be called the lunch lady or the cough-up queen? Because she's called both. I'd rather be called a lunch lady. Been here looking for a bit now. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying it. I love, Phoenix White. Believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. All things considered. Oh no. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you?
I'd rather be a kid who buys from the lunch lady. Yeah, I'd rather buy something from someone called a lunch lady than the buy from the cough up queen. My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office.
I'm sure the chief prosecutor has a grudge against the victim.
Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge that knife in again and again. Okay, I see the contradiction there. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? Mental Gymnastics 101.
So, if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, you know what? I could really go for a Domino's pizza right now. Alright. Do we go for the kill or do we press? I'm really interested in what she has to say though, so I'll press each thing. I like Angel Star. You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie. I believe what she just said was merely prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie?
Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like putting a bun out of the oven half-baked. Make the lunch lady sweat. It's like half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intention to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. Okay. You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there.
You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There is no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Skye's phone. She might have written him a letter.
Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. Sure, he had a reason to be there. Witness. Why do you think it was a suspect who summoned him that day? What kind of grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge.
Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside?
How am I supposed to know?
See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
I get it. That's why my lunch is so salty. These judges are very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple.
Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Okay. A human machine? That's a contradiction! You're so dumb. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's sigh smells like citrus fruit.
Judge, did you just possibly confuse sugar with salt? You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly?
We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces.
What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? You know, sometimes I don't think maybe he's getting confused. I think maybe he's just a naturally salty person. He gives off very salt vibes. Maybe even bitter. He's giving off bitter taste. Let's just say he stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Hold the presses, Laddie is... Yay, Laddie! Yay! Hang on. Special applause. I don't know if you can hear it. Yeah! Is he hurt at all? Is Laddie okay? Is Laddie okay? Is everything alright? He didn't get hurt or anything, right? Leave it at that! This is a murder case, people! He was in the house? What do you mean he was in the house? You can't just say that! Ah! Oh my god! Dakota! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Hang on, wait. Hello! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Dakota! Oh my god, it's been so long! How have you guys been? Welcome! I haven't seen the stream since last year. Oh my god. How goes Gay Panics, right? Oh, that's going great. It's going great. You missed quite a bit. I'm gonna save. Everyone in this game is so incredible. Well, this trial specifically. Everyone in this trial is so hot. Like, you're gonna see her in a second, but Angel Star, she's so hot. Typical orange cappy age beer. Aw, I'm glad Laddie's okay. Now that you mention it, Dakota, I was rewatching the clips last night before I headed off to work, and I was replaying that bit a few times for chuckles. Which one? Is it the one? I just beat the Lego Star Wars and it was fun. Yay! Oh, congratulations! Would you recommend it? Oh, you know what? I haven't played Lego games in like a very, very long time. He wasn't anywhere to be found, and the door had been left open. We saw cat footprints outside, so I guess they belonged to another outdoor cat. Boy was behind the fridge. Aww! I'm glad he's okay. I'm really glad he's okay, though. The Gay Panic session. Oh, yeah! The one with the edited clip. The one with the edited clip, right? Oh my god. Now back to the gays. You're right. Sorry. How dare I? How dare I interrupt gay pining? But, I'm so happy to see that you guys are doing well. Happy New Year's too, by the way. I just realized it is the... Oh, no, it's not the third, and it's not the second anymore. It's the third. The new one was free on Epic Games last month, so I thought I'd give it a try. Ooh! God dang it, I missed it. I missed it. What was going on last month? Christmas. But I'm glad. You know what I really want to play? I didn't play this as a kid, but my brother did. He played Lego City Undercover. He played both the DS. I think the DS was a prologue to it, right? And then the one on the Wii U. I really want to try that game. I got free Legos for Christmas. Ooh. Okay, what type of Lego set? I need to know now. What Lego set? I've always wanted the little city Lego sets. I wanted They have Tokyo, and I think they have New York. Don't quote me on that. I think they have New York. I like Legos, I just don't build them. Because Lego sets are so expensive. No, I mean the Lego Star Wars oh! You got my hopes up! Nah, it's okay. My congratulations. I got I got $40 Steam gift cards, so I think you were there when I talked about it. I got Ace Attorney Investigation, so maybe I don't know. There's one that I believe takes place in between 1 and 2. So I might play that. He needs a place with mega blocks instead of like I do not. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk tisk. I can feel myself about to go on a tangent. Hang on, no, I actually need to check for my own brain. Lego City builds. This is not what I'm looking for. What are they called? What's the actual sets called? I do kind of want the Lego Fortnite Battle Bus, but Legos are I know, they're so incredibly expensive. It makes me so sad. Like, they're so expensive, and for what? Like, I don't remember back when I was a kid them being that expensive. I'll have to like actually talk to my parents. But I don't remember Legos being nearly as expensive as they are now. Oh, actually, okay. I don't know if this is something worthy of being jealous over, but when I was a kid, I need to always check my privilege, so I'm going to say this right now. I am very, yeah, they're meant for kids. Why are they in the triple digits, for real? Some of them get so expensive. I have always been in a very privileged position where we are able to, my family is able to take yearly vacations. And for a couple of years, when me and my brother were very little, we went to Chicago a couple summers. Oh, nice. I know. Oh, that sounded mean, actually. That's like, I know. No, I didn't mean it like that. But we went to Chicago a couple times. And when we were in Chicago, it was always, we didn't like actually, we stayed like overnight in Chicago. That wasn't like our actual vacation. We did road trips to the Wisconsin Dells. Because there was like a whole bunch of like water parks and stuff. Shout out to the Wisconsinites, I guess. But actually, that would be really fun to go back to the Dells. I want to see what it's like. I think it's very tourist trappy, right? Well, okay, no. Besides the point, Chicago. So Chicago has two things that me and my brother really liked as kids. The first thing was for me. I was very big into American Girl. So whenever we went to Chicago, we would always go to the American Girl Museum, and I would bring my American Girl doll, and we would go and we'd pick out outfits and look at all the different things. I don't know if the Chicago Museum still has it, but I remember as a kid, and it was always the thing that was like super cool to me. They had like life-size replicas of the historical dolls' rooms that you could go and like actually like look at. It was behind a glass like dome thing. But you could see like the beds, you could see like their little toys, you could like up close, you could actually like see what their rooms were like back then. American Chipkin doll went. Oh, you know, that would be super. How much is a custom doll? How much is a custom American Girl doll? Because they still do that, right? They still make custom dolls. Design your own doll. Hold up, wait. No. Shut up. Shut up. We're officially off the handles now. There is no saving me from this point. Dakota said the magic words. We are now creating an American Girl doll. Alright, guys. Alright. Who's ready? Start with one below, then customize from head to toe. Create your own doll. Ships in 6 weeks. Okay, guys. If each of us pitch like $10, we can have our own American Girl doll. Okay. Which one looks like me? I'm not vibing with any of these girls. Doll customization stream, let's go. Depends on a few factors. What's the few factors? Honestly, as soon as Dakota said American Chimkin doll when, I completely forgot about what we were doing. I guess I'll choose her. Hi, girly pop. Oh, she already has the freckles. That's good. Would you say that's my skin color? I think that might be it. Ships by 5/2/25. What the heck? How many people are buying these molds? Phoenix Wright who? I don't remember Phoenix Wright. Oh god, this is so AI generated. What would you guys say my face shape is? Probably this one, right? Probably this one. Is that 2nd May or February 5th? I think it's May. Cause this is 2/14. So that's February 14. So this has to be May. Okay. I need, yeah, freckles. Sheesh, I know. Haircut. Haircut time. Ooh. 2nd May, seriously? Listen, American Girl dolls are real shit, okay? Okay. We have to go with the bob. That's the closest that it's going to get to me. Unless we really want short curly. But that doesn't look like me. Oh, I could get a headband. Should we get a headband, guys? Or maybe double braids? Let's get a headband. Hair color, okay. Rainbow. Can I choose the color? Nah, I guess we gotta go with red. Why do they got pink and purple? What if I want blue hair? What if I want blue hair? What if I have blue hair in real life? Okay, both eyes. Why is having brown eyes? Why do you have to if I have brown eyes, I have to wait until February, the very end of February to get my doll. Well, good thing I have blue eyes. But dang, I'm so sorry to these girls. Oh my god. BRB just going to get food. Then eat while half listening to stream and half listening to Eleanor Nightingale's Loki ASMR. Nice. Alright. Ooh. Okay, so I can choose what outfit. This brown is a very rare to come by color. I came back to Dole. Oh god, the fear running through my bones. Oh, you don't want to help me fund this dream? Ooh, I can choose an accessory. Can I choose to not have accessories? Can I choose to not have accessories? Oh, there's a switch in this one. Oh, come on. I gotta get a phone. Ooh, okay, there's a phone there. I could get Christmas stuff. I'm kind of vibing with relax to the max or win the weekend. I kind of like win the weekend because she has the cat ears to kind of simulate my streaming headphones, and then the phone, and then the lollipop. Yeah. Oh, hearing aids. Oh, that's so cute. Aw. They didn't have that when I was a girl. I don't have pierced ears. Maybe they have feathers, though. Okay, no. But if I get the ears pierced, then we could buy feather earrings later. Oh, yes. 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 I'm seeing the vision now. Okay, confirm choice. Wait, I don't want glasses. Oh, yeah. All right. Braces. Okay, no braces. She already has the gap tooth anyway. Finding Hinata vessel to possess when she becomes a ghost. For real. Extras hearing aids. Okay. All right. Share. One of a kind doll. Copy link. Okay, now what? How do I order this? No! I lost her! It's okay, we could quickly remake her, I think. Why did it take her so long? Why did it take us so long? Okay, this one. Confirm choice. Wait, no, go back. Face shape, it shows heart. Freckles are on. Haircut, bob. Headband. We can fix this. Both eyes, blue. Clothing. This. Then we chose win the weekend. Pierce ears on. Confirm choice. Confirm choices. Here we go. Oh, extras. Oh, it's just this. Here we go. Here we go. I fixed it. We can rebuild here. Share your doll. Okay, but then how do I build her? How do I make her? How do I make her? How do I make her a real thing? If I had a daughter and she made this, I want to be able... Okay, if I copy link... Stinky Hinata. What are you calling me stinky for? Grown-ups can customize and order the doll. There it is! Okay, wait. Please add a name. Hang on, let me hide this. Let me hide this real quick. Choose a box label message. Please select a message. You are not giving me any messages. There is only one message that you can... Hinata. How much is this? $235. $235. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Here's what we need to do. How many people are watching the stream right now? Wait, no, we must hide this real quick because I want to look at my stuff. Okay. There are 7 people here, counting me. And that's just the people who are currently watching the stream. I have 353 followers on Twitch. Which means technically, if we all put $1 into the doll fund, we could get this. If not even every single one of my Twitch followers, you know, because I know some people just like follow and leave, right? Like they don't watch my content. So if the people that commonly come in and check in donates one singular dollar, we could get the one-of-a-kind, just like Hinata, American Girl doll. $235. When you phrase it like that, you know, it doesn't sound like that much money. Anyways, that was a fun little tangent. Hang on, wait. I'm gonna screenshot this, and this is going to be my message. This is gonna be my message for the ending stream thing. This is what we did instead of playing Phoenix Wright.
Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog's fucking quilly dick out, and he pissed on my fucking wife, and he said his dick was this big.
And I said, that's disgusting. On my twitter.com, Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick the size of this mall, except way smaller. I made my donation. Oh my god, you actually legit paid 100 bits for it. Thank you. I just noticed. I'm sorry. I thought you just played it with with the points. Thank you, Takara. I appreciate it. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I love it. Thank you.
I'm gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher.
Oh my god.
I'm pissing on the moon.
How do you like that, Opa? I pissed on the moon, you idiot!
You have 23 hours before the
Mini Hinata will come home.
Now get out of my fucking sight
Before I piss on you too. But you know what? Dakota is leading by example, guys. If each and every one of you donates 100 bitalies to play the Snapcube fandom, we will be closer. We will be ever so closer to the one-of-a-kind doll. Okay, no, but for real. She, you know what? Who said the resemblance of is uncanny? Who's the real Hinata? She is a little bit uncanny valley though, isn't she? Like, not necessarily that she looks like me, but just like the lifeless stare. Like the lifeless stare. Anyways, I'm sorry, Gooey Guard. The fear running through your bones. I'm sorry. You're probably freaking out by this. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. No more American. Actually, no. Hang on. Wait. I want to check on my girly. My girly, Julie, oh god, what was her last name? I forget what her last name was. What the frick? They have a collab with Moana, too? Girl of the Year 2025, Summer McKinney. She's just a white girl. Why does she get 2 pets? What is this outfit? What's her story? There she is. There's my girl, Julie. I have her in her original outfit. Hang on, how much are the historical characters? Kristen! Oh, I remember Kristen. Josefina Montoya. I don't remember you. Courtney, I don't remember. Melody and Mary Ellen. I believe when I started falling out of it, that was when I stopped. I don't remember you. Kit. I think I remember you too. Rebecca, Samantha, Kaya. They don't have Felicity, unfortunately. Felicity was also my girl. How much are the... Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. This is not that bad, I don't think. I don't. Okay, I'll say this. This is what I remember the cost of an American Girl doll roughly being back when I was a kid. I think the price boosted a little bit. But this was roughly the price of an American Girl doll when I was a kid. Which would have been back in 2000 and... I think I got into them in 2009. So adjust for inflation there. I just realized I'm doing this in like the quiet. This probably looks, that probably looks really weird. It's probably giving scary. Just giving scary. You could always sew your own custom clothes and make it look like you. Yeah, but I don't think you can't order them naked though. That's the thing. You have to have an outfit with them. Which is very unfortunate. Oh, but that was a thing though. Okay. Again, this is a check your privilege moment, alright? This is a check your privilege moment. I was obsessed with American Girl as a kid. And I am very, very fortunate to say that we were in a financial position where I was able to have not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 American Girl dolls. I own 5 American Girl dolls. One of them, I believe my grandma got for me. So my parents got me 4 American Girl dolls, technically. I was in a very privileged situation where I was able to own 5 American Girl dolls growing up. Like, I was obsessed with American Girl. And my grandma used to do a lot of sewing and stuff. She used to sew me a lot of like dresses for my birthday and for Christmas and things like that. And because I was so obsessed with American Girl, she would sew little matching American Girl doll outfits for me. So for my birthday, when she would make me a birthday dress, she would make my look-alike doll a birthday dress. And then as my collection started growing, she would sew even more cute doll clothes for me. And I had a Felicity doll, so she would sew old-timey clothes for Felicity. By the time that I got my one Girl of the Year doll, Sage, and Julie was my last doll. She's the one that I take care of the most because she's in such pristine condition. By the time I got them, she stopped sewing clothes for me, because I was a growing woman at the time. It was too hard to keep up. So she stopped making outfits, but I still have like all of my American Girl stuff. I'm sure it's sitting in the attic somewhere. Felicity's actually still wearing what my grandma made for her pajamas. I really should have taken better care of that Felicity doll though. Oh my god. I am so upset. Like, because the Felicity version I got, god, they're selling for so much money. Aw. And her hair is all falling out. I don't know where her dress is. God, it hurts. I could sell my Julie doll, but I'm not parting with her. No. Julie is my girl. Oh, that's cute. I know. I love my grandma. The American Girl Cinematic Universe. Listen, I could go into the lore if y'all want me to. Anyways, but we can't. We're bringing this back around. We're bringing this back around. Although I don't know how much I can really go though, because my throat's really starting to bother me now. Alright. Nope, where is my game? There's my game. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Miss Star turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when I met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Alright, anyways. Plunge it in again and again. Yeah, sorry, Lana. I went on a little spiel about American Girl doll. Here, this is why you're wrong. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid that moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Oh, she mad. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk. He's my hero, really.
Oh, me too. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood on her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she might have stabbed him at least twice.
Now tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Okay, well, in this picture you took, does she have the muffler? She doesn't have it. Uh-oh. Whoopsie poopsie. You should have thought of that. Uh-oh. Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. He's stealing it again. Is Edgeworth? Are you flirting with me? Are you flirting with me? I'm on the edge of my seat, Edgeworth. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. You're stealing all of my stuff from right under my nose. I can't believe it. Oh my goodness. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Hush words, what good?
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection, chopped liver? But it was there, the scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. Wait, what? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. The next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her left side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, then arrested her on the spot.
Oh yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony.
The chief prosecutor made an escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman.
Oh my god. Women, am I right? Women, am I right? Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Okay. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what confused me in the earlier testimony. Okay, the chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. So Miss Sky tried to run.
I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You have to believe me.
Okay. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then? I quickly called to her, explained her rights, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said.
I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. Yeah, press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was in the visitor. She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little to climb over the fence,
so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say?
If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
And Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word.
So, what you heard wasn't a suspect talking to you, but just someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone?
She can't mean.
By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory
is like a salmon heading upstream, you see. Did I say salmon? Oh my god, no. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Don't poof me! Don't poof me! No! No! Salmon. God. I'm never living that down. Salmon. Oh, my back. Apparently was out of order. Why salmon of all possible comparisons? So she used her cell phone. She's trying to do a lot of food metaphors. So she said she's like her memory's like a salmon swimming upstream. That means her memory is bad, right? Is that what she's trying to say? I think that's what she's trying to say. Indeed, an emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Word muffler was overheard during the call made to Emma at 5:18. I saw it all. How she tried to use the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Ha! I was going to ask the same thing. I only say this one time, so listen close, rookies.
The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Oh, I like this art. I like this art a lot. For no reason in particular. For no reason in particular.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
You saw her doing this.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Chief prosecutor made an escape, but against Angel Star resistance is futile. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté de foie gras. She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum landing on the side of the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries.
I wish we could solve a few more before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister's so suspicious. Okay. Okay. She can't see it because she would be behind the wall. So I'm guessing I have to present... Actually, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Nope. We're saving. Okay, tab. Parking lot floor plans. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be a knife in my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You say you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Oh, nope. The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie? I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Starr saw the crime scene is right here. The security office. It's all coming back to me now. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security room is an underground parking lot. The security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime, and the back of the partition, is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think the tables could be turned.
Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished.
And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty? She's talking about Miss Sky? Oh, Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station.
It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. Photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? Salmon. Angle of view to the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. Distance, right? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station at 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness, you... Yes? You ordered the squid reels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass wall station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. It's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there who in the defendant chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and a spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely! Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something! Do I have any evidence to stop this? Raise an objection. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, guess I'd flee the scene. Low-key bribery, for real, for real. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah! Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness' account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that cough of queen has been dethroned. With that, the court is adjourned. Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to force off of me. I prefer not to take defense's team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
Let's sigh. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? To be fair, if a pretty lady gave me 3 lunchboxes, I too would fold.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type
matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
You won't be disappointed. I'm not holding my breath. What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. And that's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
Quick question. Why was this not brought up earlier? Because she has a vendetta against prosecutors. She has bad history with them. And also, Edgeworth, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Edgeworth. Like, they talked about this already. Edgeworth, like, he's always had rumors going around about him forging evidence and hiding evidence. And because she heard these rumors and she has bad blood with prosecutors for getting her fired from her investigation job, she's withholding evidence on purpose so that nothing gets contaminated. Not about the personal things, I remember that. And you had blood tests performed.
Didn't I mention?
I meant on a plain professional level. Well, I mean, she got fired from her job, so maybe she just wasn't professional. She was a professional, but that doesn't mean she was professional. Kind of like me.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edward sure is celebrating. What is she doing in spoliation? It's illegal. I don't quite remember what Edward said. I forget what exactly happened. I think it has something to do with Officer Marshall's brother. And something. She was on an investigation team. And something happened. I don't remember what. I only played this case once, so everything's a little fuzzy.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth.
The legal term of withholding evidence is called spoliation. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh.
Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously.
The shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department.
As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law. Really? Exactly. She used to be a detective. She should be familiar with the concept of spoliation. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
White enamel shoe. Bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Ah, my throat is killing me. Okay. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this?
I saw the chief prosecutor stabbed the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy and of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, deranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen.
See the fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. Mental Gymnastics 101. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
That blood belonged to the victim. Detective Goodman?
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
Actually, let me look at the shoe. Can I get a closer look at it? Oh, cool! I can move it around. Perfect. Let's see what they say.
This blood, it's my sister's, right?
Appears so. Lena's right hand was bandaged when we saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis.
Okay. Oh!
Ah! There's blood here too!
On the sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim's.
He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. Oh, this blood, it's horrible.
This blood might be an important clue. Wait, right hand? Yeah. Okay. Take a look at the top part again, Hina. Wait, where? It's a right shoe. Stabby stab. I guess you could get blood on the right. Wait. Oh, wait, my brain. No, it would be on this side of the shoe. Right? I think I'm being a little, I think I'm getting a little dyslexic. Brain can't wire. If, and this is a huge if, the wound was on the right hand. How come the blood is all the way on the inside of the foot? See, I keep on repeating mental gymnastics 101. I want to be VIP, but you can save up points, Dragon. It's okay. Excuse me. The type match the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Oh, excuse me. You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with the blood test.
You claim to know something about the blood test, Rookie?
Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether the murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can't differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. which means that we can more or less narrow down any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results.
But they said there's a very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana's guy.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. It ties it directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. The shoe proves it as flawless, decisive evidence. Can't let evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the pepper fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She is in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Mr. Wright, don't you have a problem with the shoe? Problem. It's critical. Is there a problem with the... Yes, there's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still a young rookie. I'd give you a pepper fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
My thing is that... Oh, my back. Okay. So first it's the blood on the inside of the shoe. Or I guess outside. Whichever one it is. The other is that there's blood at the bottom of the shoe. Which, yes, it could mean that he stepped in his own blood. But Lana knocked the oil drum on the ground. Which would have washed away any of the blood. Because they weren't keeping oil in there, they were keeping water from earlier. So the blood should have not been at the bottom of the shoe. Right? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What's contradictory about the victim's shoe? No. Ah, no! What's contradictory? Is it this? I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Save scum? I couldn't save scum, unfortunately. It moved on too fast for me to save scum. Woman, you do not know how people like me devour fish guts. The question is, can you take how we do the fish guts? I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Yes! Yes! Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. This makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about this blood on the bottom of his shoe? If I... Let me look. Yeah, there's no blood on the ground. There's no blood! The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so that could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order! Well, witness. What?
Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that a lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradiction. It's because she knocked the can over.
What?
I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. Because Miss Fishguts is the one planting the evidence. But she slipped. There was one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Meow.
I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth.
Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor
was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Ah! That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence.
That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Well, in that case, why were there still bloodstains? And while we're on the topic, was the floor wet with water? But I'm guessing probably by that point, well, Angel Star just confirmed that it was brimming with water. So when the can was knocked over, the floor was wet. But probably by the time the actual police got involved and investigated, the water was probably all dried up. That or Miss Star was helping Lana in the end. And why were there still bloodstains? Nah, Hina, an oil drum has 55 liters of water. Hey, listen, I don't know how physics work in Phoenix, right? No, that's chemistry. I don't know how chemistry works in Phoenix, right? We're talking about, like, that's a pretty hefty amount. It is a hefty amount, but again, we don't know how evaporation works in Phoenix, right? There's a few problems with that statement.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
1. How did someone kick over an oil drum filled to the brim with water? You do not easily do that. It's court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Hold it. Okay. Oh!
Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side?
Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well...
I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding second helpings.
Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this! There's your proof. There's still water on the ground. A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo! Hey, it's clearly wet! 2. The sheer amount of water should have and would have wiped any blood traces on the shoe. And now the photo alone in the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help it after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. All contradictory. And it seems that this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Mental gymnastics queen, more like. Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare the verdict for good. Objection! Yay! Your Honor, wait! What is with you people? Can't I hand down my verdict in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over till we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah! I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show me the court the problem with this photograph. Well, if I remember correctly, I believe this is the part of the game that's like really fickle with where you're aiming. Well, clearly there's something in the muffler, but I don't think that's it. The shoe's not touching the water, so it wouldn't have gotten wet because this is elevated. And it's clearly laying on this, so he must have, his shoe must have fallen off when, save scum? I can't save scum. The knife is still in here. I'm gonna say this. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. There's tons of things I could point out about this photo. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. The muffler is also part of the car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see! What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does it have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection! She stuck her muffler in the muffler! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much as your testimony. What? See what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Oh, god dang it. Shoot. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. This, obviously. She was talking about how important the muffler is in the photograph, in her phone call. Miss Starr, recall your testimony to the court. Yes.
I arrested her when she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Woo! Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? Find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If you leave any questions unanswered, here, we do the disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. He's just mad that he's not gonna be able to use his car for another day. Phew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. Excuse, how is this guy a judge? What do you mean? This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. Oh, thank God I can rest. I can rest my voice. I can breathe. Sorry, Emma. While I love you and appreciate you, I'm done streaming for the night. Sorry, Emma. My apologies, my condolences for your sister. It's a shame. All right. I'm gonna quickly shout out everyone that followed. Was a good stream. I'm so glad. I'm glad you had a good time. My throat really hurts though. All right. Oh, thank heaven. I'm gonna rest. I'm definitely gonna rest after this. All right. So up first we have Quimpsby. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And then we have the one, the only Francisco Von Karma. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. And I don't know if this is gonna play, but thank you so much, Dakota, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it's not playing, so I'd have popped the gasket if that trial went on any longer. Well, it's still technically going. They're on a 30-minute recess. We're just gonna take like a really long recess, like a good week recess. Maybe you should drink more water when you are so thirsty. But the Dr. Pepper. No, Hinata, I just got here. It's been a year since I've been to your streams. I'm sorry, Dragon. I have to go. My throat hurts. Been streaming for almost 5 hours. I need to get VIP, and you will. Don't worry. What do I have for the VIP thing? Oh, 500. 5,000. 50,000. And then we got the splash tail. That level of mental gymnastics and all that spoilation. Listen, it's all part. VTubers can read, really. Listen. Oh, you're talking about like me being thirsty for the characters. Oh, I thought you meant like actually like thirsty. Because I am actually thirsty. Who should we raid into? Ooh, web fishing. Slime Rancher. Kingdom Hearts. Lost but Found, Call of Duty. Me, JK. I can't help that
Can't help that the characters are hot. Twaffy just started stream for Elden. Or Toffee. Toffee. Clicky click. Alright. Yeah, let's look. It's a new friend. New friends. New friends are good. Sorry, I zoned out. I zoned out. I zoned out for a second. That's how you know that you need to go lay down. You should rate. I am not rating Queso. I'm not rating Queso. I'm good. My others, all my others are high numbers or ending. Ascent maybe. Rate the Lego piece. What's the Lego piece? Oh my god, her model is so cute. Oh, and she's Canadian. Sorry, I just read her her tags. Necro's the one who misspelled duck to F when tweeting Peppa. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. That might have missed me. Actually, if I saw it, I probably would recognize it. Oh, pig justice. DS remastered. That's a joke. People call him a 1-1 Lego piece. Oh, okay. Let me see which. Ooh, I like the Oh, you know who she reminds me of? She's a smaller VTuber, but I believe she goes by Gummy. Gummy. She's like a gummy worm VTuber. She has like the same chaotic art style. I like it. Very bold. Pastel-y bold. I like it. Was supposed to be Lemon773. Accidentally held down shift, lol. Lemon773. Let me look at Oh my god, 64 people. No. No. I get anxiety. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry for the hiccups. I'm sorry for the hiccups. Oh, I don't know who to raid. Okay. Let's raid into Toffee. Because she just started. Oh, how about Yun's VT? Oh my god, he's playing. He's also playing Phoenix Wright. That's iconic. You know what? Low-key. Imagine tricking her into raiding someone like Yuzu. No, I would cry. I would cry before that happened. I would not let that happen. I would not let myself raid into Yuzu. Sorry. I don't mean to yawn. I'm just sleepy. I'm gonna crash. I think I'm gonna crash. Let's raid into Yin's VT because they're playing Phoenix Wright. And they I don't mean, this is probably gonna come across mean, but I don't mean it mean. But they have the least amount of viewers as the suggestions. So nope, that's goals, not raid. Oh, wait, raid message. Crap, I can't type in here because like for some reason I'm not logged into Twitch on here. I don't know why, but I'm not. Okay. Yuns. VT. Phoenix Wright. Alright, I'm probably going to raid and dip. I'm obviously going to be pleasant. I'm gonna say my lovely little like hellos, but I gotta go have fun with Phoenix Wright, all that stuff. But guys gotta promise that you'll be nice. I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid. Bada bing, bada boom. No, we must stall chat. No, I gotta go to sleep. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go hydrate. And I'm gonna dihydrate, meaning I am going to hydrate myself and then I'm gonna go to Peepers. Thank you guys so much for coming. I really appreciate it. I know we got on like a ton of tangents. I didn't mean to do that. I just like talking to you guys, and I feel like I haven't had the opportunity to in a very long time. So, we just crossed the 5-hour mark. Alright, now I really gotta go to bed because it's 1:30 where I'm at now. But thank you guys so much for coming. I really appreciate it. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, and I'm definitely not streaming Saturday because I got invited to go see Nosferatu in theaters. With the boys. So, I might be able to stream tomorrow. It's going to depend on what my friend is doing, because my friend's moving and I'm helping them move. Oh god, it's almost time for the raid. I will let you know. I will let you know. Oh yeah, no stream, it's the day of mourning. That's right, it is the day of mourning. Ah, shoot, yeah. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. Alright, guys. I will see you all very soon. Bye-bye, everyone. Oh, Natsumi. The boy. No, I said the boyf. The boyf. Alright, guys. I will see you all very soon. Bye-bye.